Hey everyone, it's a battle for Dream of Glory supremacy this afternoon as we will find out who this year's Dream of Glory champion is going to be. Good afternoon, welcome to Hanover Raceway. I'm Steve Fitzsimmons along with Tony Elliott as per usual, and an exciting day it is, Tony, and a large contingent of fans are in attendance here this afternoon. Certainly our biggest crowd of the season.
Yeah, we were certainly expecting that with the card we have assembled today. It's going to be a fantastic day, and hopefully the weather cooperates, but we're certainly expecting the biggest crowd we've had so far this year, and obviously those will be within capacity limits.
Yes, they will. Of course, we have some enhancements to the wagering menu today for this very specific day, and let's go through them. So the first one, of course, is the Pick 5 and race number 1 that kicks off the card.
Yeah, the Pick 5 has been popular this season. Last week was over $3,000, so we expect that to be challenged or even surpassed here this afternoon. But that is going to be guaranteed by an extra $500, being $2,000 guaranteed on that. And then obviously into race number 4 we have the Pick 3, and then into race number 7 where we kick off the two big races of the day, the Gail Murray Invitational and obviously the 2021 $56,000 Dream of Glory final will be in that Pick 4 sequence, kicking off in race number 7. And we haven't had a guarantee on that for a few weeks, but this week we will have a $2,500 guarantee on that. So we expect that to be very well supported and could arguably be our biggest pool of the season.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the Gail Murray Invitational kicking that off, and of course in race 7, and then of course the big race, the Dream of Glory, in race number 9. And it's, it's as a compelling field as we've seen, but we'll get to that in just a moment. But of course, for this card, we wanted to beef things up for the Survivor contest, and we love doing that. And so we were able to have Kosa come aboard with us this week for a $500 Survivor this week. And I mean, Tony, that is one of the more popular plays that we have going on at the racetrack for sure.
Yeah, and it certainly is fantastic for handicappers at home. You get a look at every single race all day. Helps you out when you're going to handicap the individual races, but just being able to put your picks into a format like that and have a chance to take home $500 if you're able to survive until the end of the card and be the lone winner. But $500 is certainly. I certainly wouldn't want to miss that opportunity.
Yeah, it's a shame you're an employee, eh? You're a pretty good handicapper, as we know. So anyway, let's take a look at the card this afternoon. And of course, let's talk the key races for the moment, Tony Elliott. The Gail Murray Invitational pace is very compelling this afternoon. You have a horse that was the champion of this introductory race last year in Sir Pugsley, who was third at Georgian this past week after coming back from the U.S. in 151-2. So he comes back on short rest. You also have Random Erosio, who has won twice at Mohawk Park in the last week and a half, 2 weeks. And Casimir Swamp Girl, who was second in this race last year and would have broke the track record had she got up to beat Sir Pugsley. And then, I mean, there's so many other ones as well. Mm-hmm. What do you think of this one? I mean, it's hard to pick.
It's certainly going to be a fantastic race, and hopefully the track can stay dry for that, because it's going to be. It's just around 155 around the mare's track record there, so I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem if the track stays dry. And obviously with the mares we have assembled in this race, also facing off against the boys like the likes of Sir Pugsley, like Steve mentioned, winning last year's Gail Murray Invitational, and it was off for a little bit, but it certainly didn't look like it was had any rust there. Finishing third in the P2 event at Georgia on Tuesday night, coming back on short rest. Had back-to-back 27 apiece quarters in that race on Georgian, and paced the mile in 51-2. It's certainly going to be tight.
Definitely a tightener, right? Yeah, for sure. Carson Shadow is intriguing as well. Certainly a horse that knows this track very well and has performed at a very high level in the past.
Yeah, it has a couple wins here at Hanover already this year, and obviously trains at the track of the Vicky Gregg barn. And there's a lot of locals in here, including John Kenny's mare of the 7-hole. But Carson Shadow had a little bit of bad racing luck with broken equipment, broken hobble in its last start there at Georgian. Also on Tuesday night, but certainly took it easy the rest of the mile there, and should be ready to go here this afternoon.
Another intriguing one is the 2-1 favorite, Pembroke Legacy, the Lauren House trainee, a 151, 152 every week at Woodbine Mohawk Park, elects to come into the Invitational this afternoon.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be a nice horse in here. Better's Delight Gelding, 8 years old, has certainly a lot of experience, and last quarter, 26-4 last start. Although it only finished 5th, it got away to the back of the pack, and from position 8 here, it's certainly going to look at a trip, but a 26-4 last quarter there certainly shows multiple 26 and piece last quarters in its last 5 starts. Certainly, if it can work out a trip, it'll certainly be right there if that is the case.
Let's flip over to race number 9. Of course, the Dream of Glory final itself for 56,200. It's hard to know where to start, Tony Elliott, because I mean, really, almost anybody could win this. I think there's probably at least 5 legitimate, very legitimate contenders in here. Let's start with Sweet Soul David, of course, is looking to go back-to-back to become the second horse ever that has won both the Balanced Image and Dream of Glory. He draws inside. He won his elimination. What are your thoughts on him?
Yeah, I think he's going to be very tough, and especially with the way the schedule worked out this year with the OSS. It's kind of between the OS grassroots and gold events, so we have a mixed bag of gold horses, top-level gold horses, and essentially it is a gold-level race, but we have the likes of like Tipsy and Dixie that's coming in off a grassroots wins, was very impressive in her elimination, but you got to think Sweet Soul David's definitely going to be very tough. Sylvain Filion picks up the drive here this afternoon, and coming off of 3 straight wins and being very comfortable with the track last year, winning the Balanced Image, I think there's no doubt that he could be the morning or the post-time favorite.
Highland Mowgli came in last week, highly touted, of course, destroying the track record at Sarnia not more than a few weeks ago, and was beaten in the elimination last week. Maybe didn't like the weather conditions or the track. It's hard to know. What are your thoughts there? Can he rebound and from that post-8?
I think it's going to be tough. It looks like the front end type of horse. If you look down its lines, there hasn't been too many starts where it hasn't been on the front when it got to the quarter. But like Steve mentioned, track records, was second in an event. Also tried the fastest mile over Rito Carlton. Was second in that race, but still was very competitive. 52-4 over Rito Carlton. Has all the speed that you need to get the job done in this event. But post position number 8, and considering it hasn't really shown the ability to race off the pace, I think it's going to be tough.
Publicity Seeker was ultra impressive last week. Now, he did have a 2-hole tip, but that was mapped out nicely by Doug McNair and surged in the lane to pass Highland Mowgli. He's done nothing wrong this year. All of his races have been rock solid. What are your thoughts on him?
I think it has a big shot here, and especially post position number 3. It's going to be interesting to see how the trips work out here, because I think there's going to be a lot of levers. You expect Muscle Jack's going to leave with Joey Jameson. Raced hard last week, but you got to think it's going to be put into play early. Publicity Seeker, like Steve mentioned, pulled the pocket there coming down the stretch. Highland Mowgli didn't really have much to say about it. Went right on by, was pretty handy in the elimination. Driver Doug McNair seems very confident in his drive in the Dream of Glory final this afternoon.
Tipsy and Dixie's a very interesting one in here as well. Of course, won the fastest elimination last week. She comes in with a couple of wins in grassroots. Of course, is facing off against Gold Colts this afternoon, but she's won 4 straight, and she's done it with impressiveness. What do you think her chances are here this afternoon?
I think she has an outside shot at it for sure. Like she's going to be very well supported with the group here today with the stable.ca, and you never know what's going to happen. And 4 straight wins has been very, very impressive. Fast elimination last week. James was sitting very, very chilly in the bike, and you just don't know how a 3-year-old filly grassroots level horse is going to match up against some top class Gold Colt. So it's going to be an interesting matchup, and that's the beauty of the Dream of Glory, is there is the opportunity to have these kind of matchups, and they'll play out in race number 9 this afternoon.
Well, and confidence is a funny thing, and Tipsy and Dixie is just brimming with confidence coming into this one. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be a fun afternoon. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, Michelle Hogan, the harness artist, will join me to chat about her cover and the artwork that she's going to do for the Dream of Glory winner right after this.
Winback Farm is the #1 breeder for Ontario sire stakes. Don't miss Winback Farm's Ontario Yearlings at 2021 sales, including Ontario Select, Lexington, and Harrisburg, featuring first Ontario crop yearlings from My MVP, also yearlings from Archangel, Art Speak, Better Than Cheddar, Better's Delight, and Shadow Play. Don't miss your chance on a Winback Bred Ontario Gold winner. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
The Doc is now Bounce Radio. New name, same great music and voices.
The 5-second rule changes depending on what the item is that falls. Chocolate covered raisin, 30 minutes.
Listen weekday afternoons to Don Vale on Bounce 92.3.
Welcome back, and we're pleased to be joined by Michelle Hogan, known as the Harness Artist, of course, at harnessartist.com. And one of the best things we've done since I've been here is actually have a partnership with Michelle, and it's been wonderful. And I mean, your artwork is tremendous, and you continue to shine and do amazing things for us. Of course, the Women's Driving Championship was incredible with the cover, and I know that got us tremendous publicity across the province and the country, maybe even. But this afternoon, you've done it again for us. Let's first of all start with the cover that you designed for this afternoon's program, and tell us about how that came about.
Well, I was here last year, obviously, and taking photos around the track, and this is one of the photos that I snapped just after the start of the race. So the dust is kicking up from the car still, and I mean, right there's your winner. So he's right out in front. Everybody else is just set back, and it really brought him out. And I thought it was perfect for the cover this year.
I think it's great. It looks fantastic. But of course, the interesting thing that the Dream of Glory winner got last year, and the Dream of Glory winner gets this year, is an original artwork of them in the Dream of Glory, which is incredible. And we certainly saw Sean Stacey with Remember Titans last year.
Yeah, they were quite pleased to get it.
They were extraordinarily happy to get that. And your thoughts on just creating that, how much time it takes, and maybe give people some insight into just how much effort that is, because it's an incredible amount.
A piece like that, it's an 11 by 14. I'd say it takes about 100 working hours to complete. It's done entirely in small dots of ink. So it's not something that I can complete in a day or a week. Sometimes it takes 2 months. It depends on the amount of detail and the intricacy that I go into with it. So it's it's a labor of love.
There you can see, of course, the one from last year, and the presentation that we made to Sean Stacey, and of course the win photo of Remember Titans. And it really stems from you having a great original photo to work from as well.
Yes,
right?
I do need to have the right photo to work from. I'm lucky to have several photographers that are very kind to work with me on that for when I can't quite get the shot I need. So.
Well, I know you've had an upgrade in cameras yourself, so maybe you'll get the shot you need this year.
Maybe, and if not, John's here.
yeah, for sure. I mean, it just has added so much value added to the Dream of Glory, and I know many of the competitors today are excited about that.
They look forward to it.
They look forward to it.
They do.
They're excited about it. I mean, that must give you a great feeling as well.
It really does. I've come a long way in the time since I left the industry myself, and I'm quite proud of it.
And you should be. And tell us about, you were obviously involved in the industry.
I was. I started as a groom when I was 13. First job, mom says, go get a job, and well, I went to the track. So that's how it all started. And I worked for a breeding farm. I've worked for different trainers. I've worked for a vet. And it all plays into the artwork too, because I'm familiar with it.
And you also have an interesting story about the horse that you have, Conrad Sealster, who
Connor.
you actually looked after when he was racing.
Yep,
and then,
I was his groom for several years. We used to race here at Hanover almost every week.
And then you found him later on, and he's been under your care for a long time. How old is he now? 29?
He's 29 now.
Yeah, it's incredible, eh?
He still rules the field.
And he's still in good shape too for that age.
Oh, he is.
No, that's great. So we're going to present a trophy a little bit later on.
Yeah, that's
of course.
exciting.
And those folks will get a beautiful keepsake forever. You know what? Money comes and goes. The check is going to get cashed, and the money's going to get spent. But you're going to have the Michelle Hogan original artwork forever. So
I like to say everybody can have a win photo, but this is something different.
This is something very different, something very unique, and we're so glad to partner with you on this. And of course, your website, if people want to see your work.
Yeah, harnessartist.com.
Great. So let's take a look at a couple of videos from some of the competitors this afternoon. So Doug McNair has a drive in the big race, in fact, with the favorite. Let's listen to what Doug McNair's thoughts are.
Hi, I'm Doug McNair. I'll be driving Publicity Seeker this Saturday afternoon at Hanover Raceway in the Dreamer Glory Trot. He won his elimination pretty handily, and he's a real professional trotter to drive, so really like our chances this weekend. Just hopefully we get a little bit of racing luck.
On this afternoon's card as well.
Hi everybody, I'm James McDonald and I'll be driving Tipsy and Dixie from post position number 4 in the Dream of Glory Trot Saturday afternoon at Hanover Raceway. You can watch the Facebook Live video produced by COSA TV all afternoon, and thanks everyone for tuning in. Have a great day.
So Amanda Fine, the trainer of Highland Mowgli in our big race this afternoon, coming in a little bit under the radar. It's a little unexpected when you consider that horse destroyed the track record at Hiawatha Horse Park just a few weeks ago. Not the favorite on paper at the moment, but certainly with a big shot. And Amanda has her thoughts that she shared with us earlier this week. And she says, I'm pretty excited to be one of 8 heading into Hanover's signature race. I would have liked to get a spot on the gate for Mowgli, as his gate speed is an asset, but I have confidence in Louis to figure out the best trip for the trailing post. There are some nice horses in the race that with the right trip, any of them could win. My colt is pretty decent and I usually will give everything he has, so I'm just hoping for a dry track and some racing luck, from Amanda Fine, the trainer of Highland Mowgli. And we also had some thoughts shared by Mark Etzel, the trainer of Top of the Bar, who has post 7, and Mark actually was involved in this race in its beginning. And so this is one of the most competitive fields assembled in Dream of Glory history. Top of the Bar is very honest and a competitive filly that, withdrawing the 7 hole, she will need a lot of racing luck to get a good piece of the purse. But as they say, you can't win if you don't have a ticket. Good luck to all competitors. Being a Hanover Raceway board member when this race was conceived, I am very proud of how our industry has received and supported this race over the years. This is a great race for Ontario breds. So Mark Etzel was a board of trustees member of Hanover Raceway when this event became a reality. So he has a special place in his heart, and of course has a ticket to the dance. Maybe not the greatest post position for sure, but he does have a ticket. We'll see how that plays out a little bit later this afternoon. Let's send it to our handicappers, Mike Perosi and Garnet Bardsdale, with their thoughts, and we'll get it up to Rick right after that.
Race 1, I'm going to go 4 deep to kick it off, starting with number 5, She's Gold, who showed big early speed and stopped in her July 17th qualifier. But now she gets a driver change to the leading driver on the Woodbine circuit, Woodbine Mohawk Park circuit, James McDonald. This one might go coast to coast here on that driver change. Second one I'm using is number 3, A Speedy Play. Comes off a sharp effort. She gets another positive driver change today. I think she's in with a good chance. The filly that won the qualifier, that number 2, All Dressed Up, Nowhere to Go, comes out of, won at Mohawk Park last week, so I think that's a pretty good frame of reference for that one. I'm going to use her. And finally, number 1, PDQ Hanover, gets the rail, and Doug McNair today. I think it's one you got to use just on those 2 factors alone. Moving over to the second leg, race 2 on 2 deep. I like number 3, Black Creek Rosebud, a bit today. She's drawn bad posts in 3 straight starts. This week, she gets inside advantage on the ones that are likely going to be her main rivals or are lined up outside of her. She does her best work on the front end. I think a big speed try is probably coming here from number 3, Black Creek Rosebud. Second one I'm using, number 4, Shadow Dreamer, was an easy winner for Jody Jamieson here last Saturday. She's an obvious threat, but she loses the advantageous rail post today. She might get overbet in this spot. Race 3, I'm going 3 deep, starting with number 6, Dr. BB. He gets his easiest test to date, and McNair might just impose his will and send him right down the road versus these. The second one I'm using, number 1, Better Be Flying. He tripped out to break his maiden racing in a sea of slop here last week. He could get another nice trip, so I think you got to have him on your ticket. And finally, number 3, Hardy Mill Joe. He brings some good form with him from the Maritimes. He's another that's in play here, I think. Moving over to race 4, I'm going to go 2 deep, starting with number 1, Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear. He tuned up for this first start off the claim with a decent qualifying effort at Mohawk Park. He should have a very good chance of leading this group all the way. Second one I'm using is number 3, Storm Chaser. I think he's going to be blasting with McNair on the bike. He will likely be the main danger in this spot. Moving over to the final leg, race 5. This is where we're going to find my single, number 5, Osborne Sealster. This horse just takes a massive class drop here, and I think he should get the job done against these. So my ticket is $9.60, and it goes like this: 1, 2, 3, 5, with 3, 4, with 1, 3, 6, with 1, 3, with 5. Good luck with your plays today on the Hanover Raceway Pick 5.
Mike Barbozzi from NahooPicks.com, bringing you the Pick 5 from Hanover Raceway on Saturday, July the 31st. Starts in race number 1. Very deep in this first race. Numbers of 25 for fillies and mares on the pace. I'm 5 deep. The 1, PDQ Hanover. You get McNair in an inside draw. The 3 is Speedy Play. Has 2 decent races here at Hanover at the level. A couple younger ones here. The 4, Annie's Credit, a 2-year-old firster that finished in 30-4 in a qualifier and draws pretty well. The 5, She's Gold. This horse is a 3-year-old, but raced okay at Clinton on June the 13th, and then the qualifier flash speed, and you get J-Mac, and then the 8, Better Than Glamour. This horse was okay last time versus a horse that was very well meant at the level and then was favored on July the 18th. The second race is fillies and mares, 7 claimers. 2 deep here, the 2 obvious ones. The 4, Shadow Dreamer, just beat these, and with Jameson, you get that one right back. And the 5, Return to Style, who was favored in that race but blew up at the start, McNair Sticks. The third race is numbers of 2,500 life. 3 deep here. The 1, Better Be Flying, finally put it together after a couple of rough trips, and 1 goes right back in versus similar. The 3, Hardy Mill Joe, you get the third start back. The horse has been racing at Toro, and the last 2 has shown speed, and I think is ready for this. And then the 6, Dr. BB, third start for this 2-year-old. Got a check in its first start and then tried grassroots at Grand River. You get McNair. The 4th race is 7 claimers on the pace, all in on Storm Chaser here. This horse gets an inside draw and has speed. You get McNair. The horse has raced very well at Dresden at the level. I think should be up front and control the race. The 5th race is numbers of 1,500 the last 3. 2 deep here to finish. The 2 outside ones, the 7, the 8, both raced well at upper levels, both dropping. I think either one has a chance with a trip. My ticket's $12 for 20 cents. You can catch all my picks on NahooPicks.com.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hanover Raceway. Dream of Glory Day this afternoon. To all the fans joining us on track, we welcome you. If you're tuning in via Facebook Live or our YouTube channel, welcome wherever you're watching. And to all the horsemen and women, owners, trainers, drivers, and the grooms, good luck in your respective races today. 1:30 post time, just 6 minutes. Here are the changes. Race 1. We have no Bruce Richardson this afternoon. On the 3, Speedy Play, make the driver Natasha Day. Over to your second race, number 2, Get It Done Donna, make the driver Brett McDonald. Scratch of number 6, Pesa Hanover, is a vet 6. Scratch the 6. On 2, Get It Done Donna, driver Brett McDonald. Third race at Hanover, driver on 5, Go Gals Card Trick to Jody Jameson. In race 4, we have a couple of scratches. 1, Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear, scratched sick. Number 3, Storm Chaser, also scratched 6. Scratching 1 and 3 from race 4 down to a field of 6 to kick off your pick 3 in the 4th race. In race 5, driver change 3, Golden Sand, make it Travis Henry. We have a judge's scratch of number 6, Lawman Rain, and an equipment changes, a few equipment changes on the Ford Deputy Sealster. The bridle from blinkers to blind. Shoes up front from steel to aluminum. And the hobbles are in 1 inch, 57.5 into 56.5. And scratch of number 6, Lawman Rain, should be noted there in race 5. There are no changes in race 6 or race 7. Race 7, the second annual Gail Murray Invitational Pace, and a great field of horses assembled by race secretary Ian Fleming. Over to race 8, driver change on 3, Steely Dawn, make it Brett McDonald. Scratch number 7, Keep It in Perspective, is a judge's scratch. Ninth race, the Dream of Glory final, no changes. And in our 10th and final race, race 10, scratch number 5, Power Move, is Yvette Sick. Driver on the 6-horse, Schrader Hanover, to Natasha Day. We need a driver on the 7, Heineken Sealster, to be announced. And the missing line from number 8, Unfinished Business, who raced at Grand River on Wednesday, finished 5th, trotted in 2 minutes and 1/5. Those are the changes for your program at Hanover this afternoon as race 1 kicks off the pick 5, and you see the horses exiting the paddock. Driver on the 3 is Speedy Play, Natasha Day. Second race, To Get It Done Donna, driver Brett McDonald. Scratch the 6, Pays a Hanover, out of the second. These changes affecting your pick 5. Third race, 5, Go Gals Card Trick, driver Jody Jameson. In race 4, we have a scratch of 1, Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear, and scratch 3, Storm Chaser. And race 5, driver on 3, Golden Sand, Travis Henry. The equipment changes, blinkers to blind, steel to aluminum up front shoes, and hobbles into 56.5 on 4, Deputy Sealster, and the scratch of 6, Lawman Rain. With the call of the post, first race, fillies and mares making their way onto the track. There's number 1, PDQ Hanover, owned by Rick Ryer, trainer Becky Geisel, driver Doug McNair. Number 2 is All Dressed Up, Nowhere to Go, owned by Dinarbin Stables, Osceola Stables, Carmen Osceola, the trainer, driver Mark McKinnon. Speedy Plays, the 3, owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes, trainer, make the driver now, Natasha Day. Ann's Credit, the 4, owned by Jim Wilson, trainer Randy Jarvis, driver Brett McDonald. There's 5, She's Gold, owned by Jim Panos, Matt Panos, the trainer, driver James McDonald. There's a look at 6, Here's the Thing, owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker, trainer, Tom Smith, driving. Seven, Maybelline, owned and trained by Bruno Lacroix. Nick Stewart drives. And to complete the field, 8, Better Than Glamour, owned by Leonard Van Veen, Hildy Van Veen, and Vern Cochran. Vern, the trainer, driver, is Travis Henry. It's a field of 8 for the first race here at Hanover Raceway. Just a couple of minutes to post time. Hanover Raceway and our signature Dream of Glory Day, and we're very proud to have the 3 leading dash-winning drivers in Canada here with us today. James McDonald with 109 wins, Colin Kelly at 105, and Doug McNair with 95. A great card of racing and some world-class drivers. The 3 leading in Canada with us this afternoon. So a great wagering card, and we're about a minute away from our first race this afternoon here at Hanover Raceway. Starting gate is in position. Field is called for the first race. It's Dream of Glory Day here at Hanover Raceway. And we have a problem here with these 6-horse. Here's the thing. Mutuals will remain open for race 1. All right, one more time. First race here at Hanover about to get underway. Filly and Mare field of 8. Maiden Pacers from the rail out. One is PDQ Hanover for Doug McNair. Now the car's rolling. 2 all dressed up, nowhere to go. Mark McKinnon. 3 is Speedy Play, Nat Day. 4 is Ann's Credit, Brett McDonald. 5, She's Gold, James McDonald. 6, Here's the Thing, Tom Smith. Outside, Maybelline, Nick Stewart. And the second tier trailer 8, Better Than Glamour for Travis Henry. Field of 8, Phillies, first race. They go the mile for a purse of $4,400. And it is post time. Race 1 here, Dream of Glory Day at Hanover Raceway. Fields at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're up and pacing. PDQ Hanover, she's gold. Fires out quickly, center of the racetrack alongside, all dressed up. Nowhere to go. Into that first turn, Better Than Glamour follows through fourth. Here's the thing left up from the outside, making a break, all dressed up. Nowhere to go after an eighth of a mile. She's gold. James McDonald early up front. PDQ Hanover brushing up on the outside. Here's the thing comes quick for Tom Smith. PDQ Hanover back in third. Better Than Glamour looks at it fourth. Speedy Play fifth, 29-2. Opening panel. Ann's Credit there in sixth. From seventh, that's Maybelline. And after the break, all dressed up and nowhere to go is eighth. They pace the bottom turn. She's gold. James McDonald up front by 2. Here's the thing. Took a seat in the pocket second. PDQ Hanover looks at it third. Better Than Glamour continues in fourth. Speedy Play is racing fifth. They're by the half mile. Sharp 59 seconds flat. She's gold for McDonald. Here's the thing. Looks at it from second. PDQ Hanover continuing third. Better Than Glamour is racing fourth. Speedy Play up the inside from fifth. Off stride went Maybelline. Sixth is Ann's Credit. They race towards three quarters. She's gold will look to close it out. Here's the thing. Took back out of the pocket. PDQ Hanover drives up the inside third. Better Than Glamour fourth. They're by three quarters. 129 flat. Far turn. She's gold. Here's the thing. PDQ Hanover. Better Than Glamour. Speedy Play. Widest of all. Ann's Credit. And they move to the top of the lane. She's gold. 3 wide comes Better Than Glamour. PDQ Hanover finds room out of the pocket. PDQ Hanover, Better Than Glamour. She's gold. PDQ Hanover. Doug McNair gets the job done in the first. Mile time, 2 minutes, 3/5. First race, PDQ Hanover, the winner. Second, 8, Better Than Glamour. Third, 3 is Speedy Play. Fourth, 5, She's Gold. Here's the rundown. First race at Hanover, 1 PDQ Hanover. The winner, all dressed up, nowhere to go, was 8th. A Speedy played 3rd, Anne's Credit 6th. She's Gold 4th, Here's the Thing 5th. Maybelline 7th, and Better Than Glamour 2nd. From the top, it's 183, 645, 72, quarter, 29 and 2. Half in 59. 3/4, 129 the mile, 2 minutes and 3/5.
It was a fantastic start to our Dream of Glory race card. PDQ Hanover gets the job done with Doug McNair and the Vike in 2 minutes and 3/5. Was great to kick things off, and we're looking ahead to a shortened field here in race number 2. Just 5 horses lying up behind the gate. Katie, what are your thoughts?
Thanks, Tony. I really like number 5, Return to Style, with driver Doug McNair. Unfortunately, she had a bit of a rough go here last week, but I'm going to say that it was probably due to weather, given her other finishes. And the 3 back at Georgian Downs, she finished first in 155 and 2. So I think she definitely has the speed to get around. But last week it was so sloppy here that everyone was kind of running a little slower than usual. But I think with Doug, he can definitely push her towards the winner's circle here today.
Yeah, I can certainly see that working out from post position number 5 in the shortened field. You're never going to be too far out of it with just 5 horses in. I'm going to go to number 3 here, Black Creek Rosebud. It has been racing decently well, just has not had the luck in the post draws, drawing 6, 7, and 6 in the last 3 starts. Draws back inside. And post position number 3, and with a shortened field, her early gate speed will certainly be an asset, and Travis Henry will certainly put her into play early, and we'll see what she is capable of here this afternoon in race number 2. So good luck with your selections. We send it back up to Rick Ryer with the post parade.
With the call of the post, second race at Hanover on parade, number 1, Northern Prima, owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes, the trainer, driver, Tom Smith. Number 2 is Get It Done, Donna, owned and trained by Steve Colvin. Make the driver now, Brett McDonald. Black Creek Rosebuds, the 3, owned by Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Ken Calhoun, and Ben Rathwell. Chris Haskell, trainer, driver, Travis Henry. Shadow Dreamers, the 4. Owned by Megan Card, Brad Lichty, and Rick Howie. John Kennedy, the trainer, driver, Jody Jameson. And to complete the field now, 5, Return to Style. Owned by Jeff Hunt, Laurie Jennings, and Jonathan Guignac. Jeff Hunt, the trainer. It's Doug McNair. Scratch of 6 pays a Hanover. Field of 5 for our second race. Filly and Mare, 7 claimers. They'll go to the gate just a couple of minutes. Second race at Hanover, 1 minute. Starters called, second race. Fillies and Mares, short field of 5, moving up behind the gate. 1, Northern Prima, Tom Smith. 2, Get It Done, Donna. Brett McDonald. 3, Black Creek Rosebud, Travis Henry. 4, Shadow Dreamer, Jody Jameson. And 5, Return to Style for Doug McNair. 6, pays a Hanover out. They go the mile, purse $3,800. Hanover Raceway, post time, race 2. Second race, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Black Creek Rosebud is going to leave out this week. Northern Prima down along the inside to that first turn, and Travis Henry will hustle Black Creek Rosebud to the front. Up in the outside, early second, Shadow Dreamer. Northern Prima away in the pocket from third. Get It Done, Donna fourth. Return to Style is early in fifth. The leader change is Jody Jameson has put Shadow Dreamer up front to buy that opening quarter. Black Creek Rosebud yielded now to follow in second. Opening quarter in 28 seconds flat. Northern Prima from third. Get It Done, Donna, and Return to Style as they pace that bottom turn. And Shadow Dreamer, this mare will be tough off the front end. Black Creek Rosebud stalking from that pocket second. Northern Prima looks at it third. Return to Style is underway fourth, and Get It Done, Donna looks at them fifth. They cruise past the half. Shadow Dreamer for Jameson, 58 and 3, 30 and 3. Well rated second quarter. Return to Style outside now to challenge Black Creek Rosebud, enjoying the pocket from third. Northern Prima, Get It Done, Donna. Field of 5, well bunched towards 3/4. It's Shadow Dreamer by a half the length. Return to Style inching closer from second. Black Creek Rosebud angling off the pocket. They're by 3/4. Return to Style sticks ahead in front. 127 and 4. Far turn. Return to Style, but Shadow Dreamer is game on the inside. Black Creek Rosebud out now from third. Northern Prima fourth. Get It Done, Donna top of the stretch. Shadow Dreamer is keen. Outside. Return to Style. Here comes Black Creek Rosebud 3 wide. Jameson will not move. Shadow Dreamer will cruise here in the second. Northern Prima second, tight for third. Look like Return to Style. Then Black Creek Rosebud 157 and 2. Second race for Shadow Dreamer, the winner, 1 Northern Prima second, 5 Return to Style third, 3 Black Creek Rosebud fourth, 4153, mile 157 and 2. Back to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle enclosure. Number 4, Shadow Dreamer, Bay, 9-year-old mare by Shadow Play from Random Dreamer. Owned by Megan Card, Brad Lichty of Elmira, Rick Howie from Perth, John Kennedy, the winning trainer, Jody Jameson in town for the winning drive. Back-to-back victories for Shadow Dreamer. 4th and 13 outings, the mile 157 and 2. There's the Mutual. Shadow Dreamer, $3, $220, $210. Northern Prima, $480, $335. Return to Style, $3. 4-1 Exactor, $30.10. 415, $1 try, $54.25. Super, $154.50. 1 for the double, $7.80. Here's rundown Hanover's second race. 1 Northern Prima second. Get It Done a fifth. Black Creek Rosebud fourth. Shadow Dreamer the race winner. Return to Style third. Pesa Hanover was scratch. Top 254. 1-3 scratch quarter in 28. Half 58 and 3. 3/4 127 and 4. The mile 157 and 2/5. Race 3 is up next. 5 Go Gals Card Trick in the third race at Hanover. Make the driver Jody Jameson.
Shadow Dreamer picking up an impressive win here in race number 2 at Hanover Raceway this afternoon. Congratulations to all the connections there. But let's move ahead to race number 3. I'm going to have to go with number 4, Always Been Crazy. The young colt did extremely well here last weekend, even given how horrible our track conditions were. They were quite sloppy, but he finished second in 2:06 and 3, which everyone was kind of running in the high 2s last week, unfortunately. But 2 weeks prior, he finished second also in 1:58 and 3, which I think proves he's got the speed to get around this track. And with Natasha Day and much better track conditions today, I think he can find the winner's circle as well. But Tony, who are you thinking for race number 3 here?
I'm going to go to the position number 1, Better Be Flying. It actually won that race last week, the 2:06 and 3 mile. Obviously, track off 5 seconds. It's pretty hard to read that mile, but anytime there's a 1 in the wins column, when in a maiden event, you're certainly going to get attracted to that, and certainly the betting board is indicating that with a 3-2. 8-5 now on the board, and joining me with that number 1 pick is Rick and Mike Berbosi. It should be pretty tough to beat from the rail here, but Natasha Day Always Been Crazy certainly could be the one to challenge that, and we'll see how that shakes out in race number 3. And we are 4 minutes to post, and Rick Ryer will have the post raid very shortly.
Here's the field of pacers for the 3rd race at Hanover on Parade. 1, Better Be Flying, owned by Dale Fritz, Randy Hyatt, Bill Wyatt, and Robin Ferrier. Dale Fritz, the trainer, driver, Travis Henry. Number 2, Lions Drinking a Bud, owned and trained by Caleb Stevens, driver, Nick Stewart. Hardy Mill Joe, number 3, owned by Hardy Mill Stable, Ken Hardy. Dr. Trevin Shiv, the trainer, it's Brett McDonald. Always Been Crazy, 4, owned by Ron Nobes, trainer, Bruce Goit, driver, Natasha Day. Go Gals Card Tricks, the 5, owned and trained by John Braid, the driver, Jody Jameson. Dr. BB's, the 6, owned by Howard Taylor, trainer Greg McNair, driver Doug McNair. Book Solid is the 7, owned by Louis and Vicky Gregg. Louis Gregg training, it's Ryan Holiday. And number 8, Crooksy. Owned by Bill Brown, Brenda Derebe, Cassidy Schneider, the trainer. It's James McDonald. Field of 8, third race. They'll go to the gate just a couple of minutes. Stunner's called, third race. No winners at 2,500 live. Moving in behind the gate, one Better Be Flying, Travis Henry, 2 Lions Drinking a Bud, Nick Stewart. Then Hardy, Mel Joe, Brett McDonald, Always Been Crazy That Day. Go Gals Card Trick with Jody Jameson. To the outside is Dr. BB, Doug McNair. Book Solid, Ryan Holiday. And Trailers, Crooksy, James McDonald. It's a field of 8, third race. Under a light mist here at Hanover, they'll go the mile for $4,400. It's post time. Hanover Raceway, race 3, top of the stretch, near the come. Early break by Always Been Crazy. Rest of the field, they're off. Fan pacing, Lions Drinking a Bud from the inside. Better Be Flying. Hardy Mill Joe into that first turn. Dr. BB will leave out. Find a seat from 4th. Crooksy come away in the inside 5th. Go Gals Card Trick 6th. Book Solid 7th. After the break, Always Been Crazy. And leader change to the opening quarter. Lions Drinking a Bud made front. The give and go. Better Be Flying. Travis Henry. Hill Rail Take. And the Better's the Light Colt is up front by the opening quarter. That station reached 30 and 4. Lions Drinking a Bud from 2nd. Hardy Mill Joe 3rd. Dr. BB looks at it 4th. Crooksy is 5th. Go Gals Card Trick 6th. Book Solid 7th. Always Been Crazy to the outside and started up from 8th. They pace off the turn. Better Be Flying comfortable up front. In the pocket, Lions drinking a bud. Hardy Mill Joe, Truro Shipper, first up on the outside from 3rd. They pace past the half-mile marker, 1:02 and 3. Into the turn, it's Better Be Flying. Hardy Mill Joe from 2nd. Lions drinking a bud 3rd. Dr. BB now 2nd over, towed up 4th. Go Gals Card Trick 5th. Crooksy is into the flow 6th. Book Solid, Always Been Crazy towards 3/4. Better Be Flying. Dr. BB 4th. 3rd now, 2nd and going on after the leader by 3/4. Better Be Flying. Dr. BB alongside 1:31 and 4. Hardy Mill Joe 3rd. Lions drinking a bud 4th. Go Gals Card Trick from 5th. Top of the stretch, they're dueling. Better Be Flying. Dr. BB in the outside. The 2-year-old is coming on. Dr. BB takes over. Better Be Flying is battling back up the inside. Better Be Flying. Travis Henry back on. Dr. BB 2nd. Looked like Lions drinking a bud 3rd. Hardy Mill Joe to complete the super. 2 minutes, 1/5. Third race, 1 Better Be Flying. The winner, Dr. BB 2nd. Lions drinking a bud 3rd, and 3 Hardy Mill Joe 4th. 1, 6, 2, and 3. Back in front of us, race 3 winner, 1 Better Be Flying. Bay 3-year-old gelded son of Better's Delight out of Fast Flying Muck. Owned by Dale Fritz, Randy Hyatt, Bill Wyatt, Robin Ferrier, Dale Fritz, the trainer, Travis Henry in the bike for the victory. Back to back for Better Be Flying. 2nd and 5, 2 minutes. And 1/5, the lifetime best for Better Be Flying. And he was game in the stretch there in race 3. Here at Hanover, ladies and gentlemen, we have a late driver change in the next 4th race. Race 4 coming up, driver change on 5. Tell Us More to Brett McDonald. Race 4 at Hanover, our next race. Driver change just announced for the first time. 5, Tell Us More, Brett McDonald. There's the mutuals. Better Be Flying, 530, 280, 240. 6 Dr. Beebe, $4.23. 2 Lions Drinking a Bud, $4.40. 1-6 Exactor, $26.40. 1-6-2 Triactor, $109.95. And the 1-6-2-3 Super, $195.69. Third race order finish. Hanover, 1 Better Be Flying, the winner. 2 Lions Drinking a Bud, third. Hardy Mill Joe, fourth. Always Been Crazy, seventh. Go Gals Card Trick, sixth. Dr. BB, second. Book Solid, fifth. And 8 Crooksy was eighth. Top 1, 3, 4, 7, 6, 2, 5, 8.
Favorite country. Country 93. Great Bruce.
Welcome back inside our Hanover Raceway studios. Better Be Flying makes it back-to-back for the Dale Fritz trainee. Very impressive effort. We had a nice little show down the stretch there between Dr. Beebe and Better Be Flying, and Better Be Flying held tough on the lead and got the job done in this afternoon's third race. Turning over to race number 4, we take a look at a seven claiming event for winners over $999. Last 5. Katie, what are your thoughts on race number 4?
I'm looking towards number 4, Pay Later. This gelding certainly likes the leaderboard with 7 starts this year. 5 of them have been in the top 3, with 2 of these being wins here and in Hanover as well. He struggled the last 2 weeks here, but with driver Colin Kelly back in the bike with him, those two seem to have quite the chemistry between them, and I think he can drive him back for another win here this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the very outside here. They call it the Newfie Rail, if you're familiar with that or not. Moro Mapple with Joey Jamieson on the bike. We saw this connection hit the winner's circle already thus far this afternoon. Got plenty more lined up together. And I think got a very difficult trip last time out at Clinton. Returns to Hanover Raceway. Has been solid its last 3 starts here. And certainly will look like it will try to get the job done from post position number 7. the outside post, but with Jody Jamieson the bike, we'll see if he can work out the trip for the red hot John Kennedy barn. So good luck with your selections this afternoon's 4th, and we'll be back before the 5th. Thanks.
Up next, race 4 here at Hanover. 1 Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear scratched, 3 Storm Chasers scratched, and that late driver 5, Tell Us More, Brett McDonald. Brett McDonald on the 5. On parade, 4th race, 1 is out. There's number 2, Right 'em Up. Bred, owned, trained, and driven by Terry Fritz. 3 Storm Chaser has been scratched. There's a look at number 4, Pay Later. Owned by Greg Mason and Jim Stewart. Jim Stewart, trainer, driver, is Colin Kelly. Number 5, Tell Us More, will be parading last. There's a look at number 6, Face of War, owned and trained by Scott Friend. Usual driver Nick Stewart up. Moramapo, the 7, owned by Ralph and Sandra Pitt. John Kennedy, trainer, driver Jody Jamieson. And number 8, Joey's Kid, owned by David and Suzanne Anderson. Vern Cochran trains. It's Travis Henry. Down to a field of 6 here, the 4th race, 7 claimer. Just a couple of minutes to post time. It's the start of your pick 3 here at Hanover Raceway. 1 minute. Race 4 at Hanover, 1 minute. Starters called. Fourth race. Pacers, they're moving up in behind the gate. One is scratched. Number 2, right 'em up for Terry Fritz. 3 is out for Pay Later, Colin Kelly. 5, Tell Us More, Brett McDonald. 6, Face of War, Nick Stewart. 7, Moramapo, Jody Jameson. And number 8, your trailer, Joey's Kid and Travis Henry. Field of 6, race 4. They'll go the mile, purse of $3,800, 7,000 claimers. It's post time. Fourth race, gates at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing, leaving out in the middle. Face of War. Tell Us More, leaving hard from the inside. Right 'em up to that first turn. Brett McDonald hustles. Tell Us More sharply to the front. Right 'em up will close up the pocket second. Face of War will take a seat from third. Moramapo came away watching the action from fourth. Pay Later, fifth. And Joey's Kid, the early trailer in the compact field of 6. They're by the opening quarter. Tell Us More has the field there in 28 and 2. Right 'em up, the pocket sitter second. Face of War looks at it third. Moramapo considering edging to the outside from fourth. Pay Later would take that cover from fifth. And sixth is Joey's Kid. They move off the turn. Brett McDonald, Tell Us More up front. Your pocket sitter, right 'em up. Now flush first out. Face of War to the outside. Moramapo is second over there by the half-mile marker. We'll have that shortly. Up front, it's Tell Us More. Right 'em up from second. Face of War outside third. Moramapo is fourth. Then Joey's Kid and Pay Later. They turn down the backstretch. Tell Us More will lead them towards 3/4 with a 2-length advantage. Right 'em up second. Stalled outside, Face of War. Joey's Kid saving ground. Moramapo, the mare's 3 wide, and they're by 3/4. Tell Us More by 5 and widening. Out there is Moramapo. Right 'em up, battling back. Pay Later circling up, but he's 4 wide around that bottom turn. And Joey's Kid, Travis looks for real estate, top of the stretch. Tell Us More by 7 lengths. Pay Later on the outside and Moramapo between them. Tell Us More in front. Moramapo second, Pay Later third. Joey's Kid got loose fourth. We'll have the fourth race fraction shortly. Race 4, winner 5, Tell Us More. Second, 7, Moramapo. Third, 4, Pay Later. 8, Joey's Kid. Fourth, 5, 7, 4, 8. Mile time, 1:57 and 1. Back to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle. Fourth race, winner 5, Tell Us More. 11-year-old gelded son of Tell All. 43rd lifetime victory. The classy veteran gets the job done here. Is second in 9, 1:57 and 1. Jim Wilson, the owner and trainer. Brett McDonald in the bike for the winning drive. Mutuals, Tell Us More, 1350, 490, 250. 7 Moramapo, 380, 220. 4 Pay Later, 210. 5-7 Exactor, 42.20. 5-7 Try, $36.95, and $1 Super 5-7 $216.20. Here at Hanover today in the grandstand, 14-year-old Hanover entrepreneur Linda Cotter. I might add, a member of the Hanover Figure Skating Club, and a good one at that. Linda Cotter has started her own business, the Blind Squirrel Barbecue Rub. We're very happy to have her joining us here at Hanover Raceway today. And a reminder, you make a purchase of one of her great barbecue rubs, and your purchase will earn you a $2 betting voucher. There's the fourth race rundown. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear, was scratched to write him up fifth. Storm Chaser scratched, Pay Later third. Tell Us More, the winner, Face of War sixth, Maramapo second, and Joey's Kid fourth. Scratch 5, Scratch 3, 1624. Here's a recap of the fractions. Quarter 28 and 2, half 58 and 4, 3/4 127 and 3, mile 157 and 1. 28 and 2, 58 and 4, 127 and 3, 157 and 1.
Winback Farm is the #1 breeder for Ontario Sire Stakes. Don't miss Winback Farm's Ontario Yearlings at 2021 sales, including Ontario Select, Lexington, and Harrisburg, featuring first Ontario crop yearlings from My MVP, also yearlings from Archangel, Art Speak, Better Than Cheddar, Better's Delight, and Shadow Play. Don't miss your chance on a Winback Bred Ontario Gold winner. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
The Dock is now Bounce Radio. New name, same great music and voices.
The 5-second rule changes depending on what the item is that falls. Chocolate covered raisin, 30 minutes.
Listen weekday afternoons to Don Vale on Bounce 92.3.
Tell Us More was an impressive winner in this afternoon's fourth race. Walked away from the field at a pretty price of 5-1. So congratulations to the connections on those. And we move over to race number 5. It's the sponsor PBJ Cleaning Depot Pace. And we have a blanket presentation to follow for the race winner. So we'll dive into this one and see if we can figure out who's going to take home the PBJ Cleaning Depot blanket. Katie?
Certainly. I wanted to update the Survivor as well. We started with 123 people. We're down to 44, so good luck if you're still in our Survivor here this afternoon. I think for race number 5, I'm going to go with number 2, Debunka, another horse that certainly likes the leaderboard. 12 starts this year, 7 of them have hit the top 3 with 3 wins. I think he had a bit of a slow go last week, but he's usually in the 158 range. But, I think, again, we can contribute slow speed to the questionable track conditions we had last week. But with James McDonald, I think he can certainly make, with 50 lifetime wins, I think James can make that 51. But what are you looking at for towards this afternoon here?
I'm going to go with the 5, currently 8-5 on the board, Osborne Sealster with Doug McNair in the bike. It's dropping down to the lowest class it's been in a very long time. Has a mark of 50 flat lifetime, 10 lifetime wins for the 7-year-old Big Jim Gelding. Has been racing fairly well. It's kind of been outclassed in those starts, drops down to an easier group here. But another one that I like in here is Deputy Sealster. Changes barns this week and gets some equipment changes. Won by 6 lengths last week in 2:01 and 4, and that's noted as the track is off 4 seconds. And so that's a very impressive victory. Joey Jameson, John Kennedy teaming up again here, but I think the 5 Osborne Sealster is going to take advantage of the significant class drop and get the job done for post position number 5. Noting that there's 2 scratches in here, Lawman Rain number 6 and number 8, Marzank Hanover are out. So take a note of that when you're making your selections. Good luck with your selections, and we send up to Rick Ryer with the post parade.
Race 5, PBJ Cleaning Depot Pace. Travis Henry will drive 3, Golden Sand. On 4, Deputy Sealster going from blinker to blind bridle. Hobbles in an inch to 56.5. Steel 2 aluminum shoes up front. Scratch 6, Lawman Rain. Scratch 8, Marzank Hanover. 6 and 8 are both scratched out of the upcoming 5th race. Pacers are making their way onto the track. With the call of the post, race 5 on parade, number 1, Tanzanian, owned by Graham Burgess and Rick Gourley. Graham, the trainer, driver, Brett McDonald. Number 2, Debunk, has been delayed in the paddock. There's 3, Golden Sand, owned by Brian Lawrence and Smirk Incorporated. Brian, the trainer, driver, now Travis Henry. 4 is also late. 5, Osborne Sealster, owned by Len Campbell and Ted McDonnell. Ted McDonnell, the trainer, driver, Doug McNair. 6, Lawman Scratch. 7, Top Royal, owned by Braddown Farms Incorporated. Kendall Ron, the trainer, driver, is Jay Harris. Number 8 has been scratched. There's a look at 4, Deputy Sealster, owned by Allie Kennedy. John Kennedy training, driver Jody Jameson. And number 2, Debunka, owned and trained by Cameron McQueen. It's James McDonald. Field of 6 remaining for this 5th race. Just a couple of minutes to post time. Two minutes. One minute. Wings are open. Gate is rolling, race 5 from the rail out. 1 Tanzanian, Brett McDonald. 2 Debunka, James McDonald. 3 Golden Sand, it's Travis Henry. 4 is Deputy Sealster, Jody Jameson. 5 Osborne Sealster, Doug McNair. 6 is out, 7 Top Royal, Jay Harris. And the 8 Scratch. Field of 6, race 5. PBJ Cleaning Depot Pace, soon to open their second location right here in Hanover. It's post time, race 5. Gates into the stretch, here they come. They're up and pacing. Debunka, Tanzanian are leaving out together. Crossing down quick, Golden Sand up into the flow. Osborne Sealster early to that first turn. Debunka, James McDonald makes front. Osborne Sealster now to challenge, and he'll take over. Tanzanian is back in third. Golden Sand has come away from fourth. Deputy Sealster is fifth. And Top Royal is the early trailer in sixth. Doug McNair hustled Osborne Sealster to the front, 28-2, opening quarter. Debunka looks at it second. Tanzanian third. Golden Sand is fourth. Outside fifth, Top Royal. And Deputy Sealster is sixth. They pace off the turn. Osborne Sealster up front and in command. Pocket sitting for Debunka. Advancing outside, Top Royal third. Tanzanian fourth. They're by the half-mile marker. 58 seconds flat, rated up front. Osborne, Sealster, McNair onto the turn. Pocket sitting Debunka. Outside, Top Royal there third. Tanzanian fourth. Golden Sand second over fifth. Deputy Sealster down the back stretch towards three quarters. Osborne Sealster is up front. Debunka, perfect trip. Top Royal still third. Tanzanian fourth. Golden Sand, Deputy Sealster, well bunched. Three quarters, 127-2. Bottom turn, Osborne Sealster now sprinting outside. Top Royal's a game first up. Debunka, McDonald is right there third. Tanzanian, top of the lane. Osborne Sealster, Top Royal digging in. Osborne Sealster, Top Royal. Osborne Sealster, 2 for McNair. Top Royal second. Debunka third. Mile 1:57. Race 5, winner 5, Osborne Sealster. Second 7, Top Royal. 2, Debunka third. 1, Tanzanian fourth. 5-7-2-1. Back in front of us, race 5, winner 5, Osborne Sealster, Bay's 7-year-old gelded son of Big Jim from out of the frying pan. owned by Len Gamble of Etobicoke and Ted McDonnell. From Allenford, Ted McDonnell, the trainer, second win on the card so far for Doug McNair. Career win number 11. Osborne Sealster over 210K lifetime in the bank today in 157. PBJ Cleaning Depot, as mentioned, opening their second location here in Hanover in September. Don Fitzsimmons, their office manager, making the blanket presentation on behalf of PBJ Cleaning. Race 5, Osborne Sealster, $250, $220, $210. 7 Top Royal, $4, $280, and 2 Debunka, $280 to show. 5-7 Exactor, $14.20. 5-7 2 Try, $18.35. The Pick 5, 5 out of 5, $334.95. Your Super, 5-7 2 1 for $1, $93.25. And for those of you on track here at Hanover, several of the finalists in the $56,000 Dream of Glory on the track now, warming up for their 9th race. Here's rundown race 5, Tanzanian 4th, Debunka 3rd. Golden Sand 6th, Deputy Sealster 5th. Osborne Sealster the winner, Lawman Rain Scratch, Top Royal 2nd, and Marzank Hanover Scratch. Top 4, 3, 6, 5, 1, Scratch, 2 Scratch, quarter 28 and 2. Half 58, 3/4 127 and 2. The mile in 157.
Welcome back. It's Steve Fitzsimmons along with Katie Hillier in the Hanover Raceway studios. Glad to have you along this afternoon on a slightly dreary but not so bad Saturday afternoon for the Dream of Glory. And Katie, as we look ahead to race number 6, it's a 7,000 claiming event for non-winners of 1,000. So horses that maybe have hit the skids of late and are all in together. So how did you size up this race?
I went with number 4, Ask For Me. The 7-year-old's had some trouble finding the leaderboard this season. 5 starts, only 1 third. But with finishes in 158 and 3 and 157 and 3, she's definitely got the speed to do well, and I think she could get around this track easily, especially with driver Colin Kelly. He can definitely he can give them the boost any horse needs to get across that winner's circle first. But you know what? I think she's got a good chance here this afternoon. And what were you thinking for this race?
Well, you're not alone on that. As we see the board, everyone else is in agreement with that. And I did like Ask For Me as well. But if you're looking for a bit of a price and something a little more, I'm going to look at number 3, River Rising. The 11-year-old mare raced here at Hanover last week, was parked for half a mile between the quarter all the way to 3/4, and finished second, well beaten to be fair, but still second to a runaway Deputy Sealster last week. Certainly like the chances that this one's going to hit the board. That was her best performance in quite some time. So she found the company of this group to be more to her liking last week on a class drop. So River Rising looks like some value to me. Right now you have her as your second choice at 9-5, but I think there'll be a bit more price by post time on her. So good luck with your selections in the 6th race.
With the call of the post, 6th race Pacers on parade. There's a look at number 1, War Diamond. On by Mary Ketros, George Ketros training and driving. Number 2, Mundutch. Owned by Angela Clark, trainer-driver Lauren House. Three is River Rising. Owned by Michael Ellis, trainer Rob Reed, driver Jay Harris. 4, Ask For Me, owned by Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Ruth Moore, the trainer, it's Colin Kelly. 5, Bad Boys Proxy, owned and trained by John Braid, driver Natasha Day. Kingsley B, the 6. Owned by Steve Bestard, trainer Catherine Cochran, it's Brett McDonald. Accelerator 7, owned by Madison and Marnie Dauld. Reinhold Dauld trains, James McDonald driver. Number 8, Mostly Dally, owned by Lisa DeRoche and Craig Parrott. Bud Sinclair training, driver Jody Jameson. Field of 8, race 6. Just a couple of minutes now to post time. Two minutes. Less than 1 minute. Hanover Raceway, very happy to have COSA TV and the crew joining us here at Hanover Raceway this afternoon. Curtis McDonald and company with COSA TV do a fantastic job of promoting harness racing here in Ontario, and we're happy to have them here Dream of Glory Day at Hanover Raceway. Starters called, 6th race. Pacers scoring is complete. They're moving in behind the gate, rail out. 1 War Diamond, George Ketros. 2 Mundutch, Lauren House, then River Rising, Jay Harris. 4 Ask For Me, Colin Kelly. 5 Bad Boy Sproxy, Nat Day. 6 Kingsley B, Brett McDonald. 7 Outside, Accelerator, James McDonald. Trailer 8, Mostly Dally, and Jody Jameson. Field of 8, race 6. They go the mile for a purse of $3,200. It's post time. Race 6, top of the stretch. Here they come. They're up and pacing. War Diamond, Mundutch, Ask For Me, 3 across, firing out of there. Mostly Dally will close up along the pylons to the top. 4. River Rising taking a seat 5th. Bad Boys Proxy away 6th. Kingsley B, Accelerator, we're an 1/8 of a mile in. And War Diamond, George Ketros wants front. Ask for Me, gonna keep him honest. Out of the 2-hole, Colin Kelly. And inside War Diamond, Ketros not yielding just yet, but he will. Opening quarter, 28-3. Ask for Me, Colin Kelly, now your leader. War Diamond back in second, 5 lengths to Mundutch from third. Then fourth is Mostly Dally. River Rising in fifth. Bad Boys Proxy 6th, Kingsley B, Accelerator off the turn to the half. Colin Kelly, Ask for Me in the front end. War Diamond in the pocket. First up now to the outside comes Mundutch from third. Mostly Dally will take second over fourth. 59-1 to the half. River Rising outer flow from fifth. Up the inside sixth. Bad Boys Proxy. Then Kingsley B and Accelerator. 5 out, 3 in. Down the backstretch towards 3/4. Ask for Me, 3 parts of a length. Mundutch from second. War Diamond there third. Mostly Dally is fourth. River Rising in fifth. Then Kingsley B and they're by 3/4. 1:28-3. Ask for Me at 4-5, and he's trying to deliver. Mundutch still digging in second, poised right there. Watch for Mostly Dally third. War Diamond is fourth. In between them, River Rising. They turn down the lane. Ask for Me outside Mundutch. Mostly Dally. Ask for Me. He's the best here in the sixth. Mostly Dally second. Looked like War Diamond might have get up third. 1:59-1. Race 6, winner returning, number 4, Ask for Me, a Bay's 7-year-old mare by Mr. Big. Owned by Ruth Moore and James Hasty of Chatsworth. Ruth Moore. The trainer, Colin Kelly, in the bike for the victory. Ask for Me, that's the mare's first in 6 outings this year. The mile, 1:59-1. Ask for More in race 6. At the Mutuals, Ask for Me, 390, 290, 220. 8 Mostly Dally, 290, 220. Dead Heat for Show, 1 War Diamond, 210. 2 Mundutch, 340. 1-2 in the Dead Heat. 4-8 Exactor, 1260. $4-8 1 try, 1530. 4-8 2 try, 44 and a quarter. Superfectas, 64.20, 96.80 respectively. And the pick 3, 3 out of 3, $28.50. There's the race 6 rundown. Hanover 1 War Diamond 3rd in the Dead Heat. 2 Mundutch 3rd in the Dead Heat. River Rising 6th. Ask for Me the winner. Bad Boys Proxy was 8th. Kingsley B 5th. Mock Accelerator 7th. Mostly Dally 2nd. Top down 3-3-6-1-8-5-7-2. Over to the quarter in 28 and 3. Half 59 and 1. 3 quarters 128 and 3. And the mile in 159 and 1.
His favorite country. Country 93.
As for me picking up an impressive victory here this afternoon, And also we wanted to update on our Survivor as well. We started with 123 people, like I said earlier, but we are now down to just 20 people. So good luck if you are left in our Survivor. Steve, we're going on to race 7, which is our Gail Murray Invitational Pace.
Yeah, it's certainly named after a wonderful lady who I would call the heart and soul of Hanover Raceway. She's worked here, for 33 years in our race office. And those that know her, she's just a wonderful person, and she keeps this group together and keeps things running smoothly and helps me an immense amount, I can tell you. And I'm the 7th general manager that she's worked with, so God bless her, and we're happy to honor her with this being the 2nd Gail Murray Invitational Pace. And speaking of that, I mean, this is a field of preferred pacers, Katie, and there are a very good group of invitational pacers here. Who do you like?
Certainly, I struggled to pick this with this group. That I thought they all have done really well recently, and they're all very impressive. I went with number 5, actually, Pro Beach. He picked up an impressive victory at Georgian Downs on July 27th, finishing in 1:52.4. He had a rougher start to the season, but it seems like he's found his feet below him finally. And with Sylvain Filion in the bike, I think the two of them should have no problem finding the winner's circle here today. But Steve, who are you looking for?
I'm going to go back to, I see on the board, Rick is agreeing with you. I'm going to join the other 3 gentlemen and go with Sir Pugsley. So Sir Pugsley had just came back from the U.S. On Tuesday night at Georgian Downs, was 3rd, beat 2 lengths in 1:51.2. We can definitely call that a tightener for sure, having not raced in 24 days. So I think he'll be fit and ready. This horse actually won the Gail Murray Invitational Pace last year for his trainer Patrick Shepard, who he's back in the barn with as of this past week. And so, in good form, Doug McNair aboard. And I believe he drove him last year in the Invitational as well. But we know Sir Pugsley can get around this track. He won in 1:54.4 last year, and he has an inside post. So I like his chances very much in here. But really, there's others you could certainly look to. I think Random Arogio, she's been stellar at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And prior to that, stellar here and at Grand River as well. We know she was just 3/5 of a second off our track record for age mares on June 12th. And has went and won 2 back-to-back races at Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's stabled here for trainer John Kennedy. I know they wanted to be in this field. And they drew it, unfortunately, post 7, but she does have the gate speed. If she can get away with Jody Jamieson, she has a shot. She has 7 wins and 11 starts, so you can't deny that she's been racing extremely well. I like her chances if she can get away, and there's so many other ones in here. They're a very competitive field. We wish you good luck with your selections. You probably need to go deep in this multi-leg pick 4 for the guaranteed pool of $2,500 that kicks off right here in race 7.
Race 7 here at Hanover Raceway is on parade. There's a great look on your monitors at Hanover Raceway's own Vanessa Hook, as she'll lead the post parade here for the 2nd Gail Murray Invitational Pace aboard TMS Rooster Cowboy. We can show Vanessa and Cowboy our appreciation once she is in front of us. A stellar field is lined up here for the Gail Murray Invitational. There's number 1, Life is Better. The 5-year-old owned by Ken Matheson and Henry Bankowitz. 13-time winner Ken Matheson is the trainer. Louis Philippois here to drive 1, Life is Better. There's number 2, Casimir Swamp Girl, 5-year-old mare and one of only 2 in the field. A 22-time winner, 10 for 20 in the win column last year. Bill Pendleton of Kenilworth, the proud owner. Kyle Bossens, the trainer. Regular driver Colin Kelly aboard 2, Casimir Swamp Girl. Number 3, Sir Pugsley, a 33-time winner. Owned by Robert Woodburn of St. Thomas. Pat Shepard, the trainer. Doug McNair here to drive last year's Gail Murray Invitational Pace winner, 3, Sir Pugsley. Carson Shadow, stabled right here. The 5-year-old Shadow Play, 11 wins to his credit. Bred and owned by Dave Carson. Vicky Gregg, the trainer. Travis Henry aboard 4, Carson Shadow. There's a look at 5, Pro Beach. Also an 11-time winner, owned by Sylvain Degenot. Gar Racing Stables and Gaston Vivo. Richard Moreau, the trainer. Sylvain Filion to drive 5, Pro Beach. Number 6, Easton Beach. Owned by Mary Ketros of Arthur. George Ketros trains and will drive this 11-time winner, 6 of them last year. Number 6, Easton Beach. Onto the track, there's 7, Renda Miraggio. Second mare in the field, coming off back-to-back victories at Woodbine Mohawk Park. 11 wins, 7 for 11 in the win column this year alone. Val Phillips of Lion's Head, bred and owns the John Kennedy trainee. Jody Jameson to drive 7, Randa Miraggio. And onto the track, your second tier starter. There's a look at number 8, Pembroke Legacy. A Better's Delight son with 8 wins to his credit is owned by Samuel Taylor of Lucan. Lauren House trains and will handle the driving duties aboard number 8, Pembroke Legacy. A stellar field of invitational pacers for the 2nd annual Gail Murray Invitational Pace. They'll go to the gate in just a couple of minutes of time. And as Steve mentioned, and I just want to give a shout out to Gail Murray, an absolutely wonderful lady that this race is for. 33 years here at Hanover Raceway, and you could not ask for a better employee. She is the glue that holds the place together. So Gail, the 2nd annual Invitational Pace is coming up, and it's just for you. Good luck with your wagering selections in race 7. One minute to post time, race 7 at Hanover, 1 minute. Starting gate, wings are open. Race 7. Invitational Pacers moving up in behind the gate. Life is better for Louis Waugh. Casimir Swamp Girl, Colin Kelly. Sir Pugsley, Doug McNair. Carson Shadow for Travis Henry. Pearl Beach, Sylvain Filion. Easton Beach, George Ketros. Outside, Renda Miraggio, Giodi Jameson, Trailer, Pembroke Legacy, Lauren House. 8-5 on Sir Pugsley. Field of 8, $10,000. The Gail Murray Invitational Pace. They're at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Casimir Swamp Girl drives out. Life is better down along the inside. Renda Miraggio took a peek early. Jameson, and not many leaving, so he leaves out with her. She's third. Early to the first turn, Pearl Beach fourth. Sir Pugsley from fifth. Pembroke Legacy sixth. Carson Shadow took back seventh. And Easton Beach to the quarter. Colin Kelly. Casimir Swamp Girl. The mare is up front. And here comes the other mare. Renda Miraggio. The outside early second, 27-3. Life is better, looks at it third. Pearl Beach from fourth. Sir Pugsley is fifth. Pembroke Legacy sixth. Then Carson Shadow, Easton Beach, and on the bottom turn, Casimir Swamp Girl. Renda Miraggio, a long trip outside second. Life is better is right there third. Pearl Beach stayed in from fourth, and now to the outside, Sir Pugsley McNair out second over fifth. 56-3 to the half. Casimir Swamp Girl. This mare is tough when she's up front, and that's where she is. Outside, Renda Miraggio a long mile. Life is better right there third. Sir Pugsley fourth. Pearl Beach locked in fifth. Pembroke Legacy 3 wide, and there goes Sir Pugsley 3 deep, and Pembroke Legacy 4 wide by 3/4. Boom! Sir Pugsley takes over 126 far turn. Pembroke Legacy second. Here comes Carson Shadow on the outside third. Life is better is shook loose. Casimir Swamp Girl top of the stretch. Doug McNair. Sir Pugsley looks to close it out. Carson Shadow made a break. Sir Pugsley will cruise in the Gail Murray Invitational one more time. Sir Pugsley. Pembroke Legacy second. Pearl Beach shook loose third. Life is better fourth. 154-4. Race 7, 3, Sir Pugsley, the winner. Second, 8, Pembroke Legacy. Third, 5, Pro Beach. 1 Life is Better. Fourth, 3, 8, 5, 1. Mile 154-4. If you're going to win one, it might as well be that one. Sir Pugsley, back-to-back Gail Murray Invitational Pace winners for Doug McNair. That 7-year-old son of American Ideal out of Q&A back in front of us, owned by Robert Woodburn of St. Thomas. Pat Shepard, the trainer. Lifetime win 34, win 5 in 21 alone for Sir Pugsley, pacing the mile. 1:54 and 4. And he made it look easy. Sir Pugsley, third winning drive in the afternoon for Doug McNair in the Gail Murray Invitational Pace. And Gail Murray's in the winner's circle along with Katie Hillier to make the cooler presentation. Robert Woodburn, Pat Shepard, Doug McNair, congratulations. They get the job done with Sir Pugsley and the Gail Murray Invitational Pace. There's the mutuals. Sir Pugsley, 480, 340, 220. 8 Pembroke Legacy, $5, 310, 5 Pro Beach, 240. 3/8 Exactor, 53.40, 385 Try, $77.20 for the dollar try, and a dollar super, 3851, $245.25. Race 7, order of finish. One Life is Better, 4th. Casimir Swamp Girl, 6th. Sir Pugsley, the winner. Carson Shadow, 7th. Pro Beach, 3rd. Easton Beach, 5th. Random Miragio was 8th, and Pembroke Legacy, 2nd. From the top, 4, 6, 1, 7, 3, 5, 8, 2. They were the quarter in 27 and 3. Half, 56 and 3. 3 quarters in 126. And the mile, 154 and 4.
The Ontario Select Sale returns in 2021. The sale will be held September 26th at Winback Farm of Canada in Inglewood, Ontario. The sale will be live and have online bidding available. It also features first Ontario crop yearlings from My MVP. Sale consignment also highlighted by yearlings from Art Speak, Better Than Cheddar, and Shadow Play. For more information, visit OntarioSelectYearlingSale.com.
The Doc is now Bounce Radio. New name, same great music and voices.
Ted and Diana, not in a band. And if we were, terrible.
Excuse me,
Yeah, we would.
I have mad skills.
Listen to Ted and Diana every weekday morning on Bounce 92.3.
Welcome back, and what a great-looking Gail Murray Invitational, Tony Elliott, 154 and 4. The Patrick Shepard trainee down the road with Doug McNair at the helm.
Yeah, it was certainly shaping up to be a great race. Raina Miraggio got stung pretty good there, but kind of set up for some trips off the pace. Kashmir Swamp Girl, always tough on the front end, but with the fractions the way they were, Doug McNair was able to get Sir Pugsley out of the fourth spot and then out in the outside cover, and then second over and just sent it right down through the last quarter of the mile, and it was all game to the wire.
So we've ran that race 2 years, and Sir Pugsley is the champion both years, so I guess we're going to invite him next year based on that. Anyway, let's turn over to race 8, the calm before the storm, if you will, in this non-winners of 6,000 pace or race lifetime. And certainly, it's a competitive-looking field here of 8. And Tony Elliott, who do you like in here?
I'll go to number 5, Just Daisy, the Terry Fritz barn. It's been extremely impressive thus far this year. It's stepped up to Georgian Downs and had a victory out there in 55 and 4. It was third in 54 and 1. A couple of big miles. Drew the outside spot last start, so you have an excuse there why it didn't race as best as it usually would. So I think it's going to be good to go in here. Position 5 certainly is going to face an easier group.
3 wins in 5 starts this year. I'm going to go looking for a little bit of more of a value play in here. And I'm going to go with number 2, Tough Son of a Beach. And this horse just changed barns in the last few starts and has been back-to-back thirds at Hiawatha and then Clinton last week. But if you notice, it was parked both times at 3/4 when trying to make ground up, and has 7 top 3 finishes in 8 starts. Natasha Day, of course, the Women's Driving Championship winner, is at the helm. So we'll see if Tough Son of a Beach can give you some value in race number 8. So good luck with your selections in here.
Race 8 on parade. There's One Sports Zipper, owned by Michael Attard, Jean Allaire, Brett Lester, the trainer-driver, Louis Waugh. Number 2 is Tough Son of a Beach, owned by Becky Geisel and Audrey Geisel. Becky Geisel, trainer-driver, Natasha Day. Steely Dawn 3 is owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair, trainer-driver now, Brett McDonald. State of Treasure is the 4, owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider, trainer, driver, James McDonald. Number 5, Just Daisy, owned and trained by Terry Fritz driving. 6, Zipper Sweater, owned by Denarbin Stables, Osceola Stables, Carmen Osceola, trainer, driver, Mark McKinnon. 7 has been scratched. There's 8, The Sportsman, owned and trained by Ivan Gallant. It's Colin Kelly. Field of 7, race 8, just a couple of minutes now to post time. 2 minutes. One minute. Gate is rolling. Race 8. Rail out 1 Sport Zipper, Louis Philippe Waugh. 2 Tough Son of a Beach for Nat Day. Steely Dawn, Brett McDonald. 4 State of Treasure, James McDonald. Then Just Daisy, Terry Fritz. 6 Zipper Sweater, Mark McKinnon. 7 Scratch Trailer, The Sportsman, Colin Kelly. Field of 7, Race 8. The mile for a purse of $4,600. It's post time. Eighth race, top of the stretch, near they come. They're up and pacing. Sport Zipper, Tough Son of a Beach will leave out together. Just Daisy center of the racetrack, and following through is Steely Dawn to that first turn. Louis Waugh, Sport Zippers made front. Tough Son of a Beach away second. Just Daisy and Terry will take a seat from third. Steely Dawn away fourth. The Sportsman looks at it early fifth. State of Treasure is sixth. And from seventh, that's Zipper Sweater. By the opening quarter, the little Sport Zipper, Louis Philippe was up front to 29 and 2. Tough Son of a Beach looks at it second. Just Daisy biding her time there from third. Steely Dawn is racing fourth and brought to the outside. That'll flush Just Daisy. Fifth, following that cover, is the Sportsman as they pace off the turn. Over towards the half, 4 to 5. Sport Zipper is up front. Tough Son of a Beach in the pocket. Just Daisy first up outside third. Steely Dawn following cover in fourth. Sportsman is fifth by the half, a rated minute and 2/5, 31 seconds, second quarter. Then we're back to State of Treasure and Zipper Sweater. They pace the turn. Sport Zipper is up front. Outside Just Daisy. Steely Dawn from third. Tough Son of a Beach right there in the pocket. Fourth, down the backstretch with a backstretch camera. Sport Zipper is up front. Just Daisy within a half length. Tough Son of a Beach right there third. 3/4, 129 and 4. Steely Dawn 3 wide from fourth. Then up the inside, State of Treasure fifth. The Sportsman sixth, bottom turn. Sports Zipper, Just Daisy, Tough Son of a Beach right there. State of Treasure, they turn down the lane. Sport Zipper looks to close it out. Tough Son of a Beach, Just Daisy, State of Treasure locked in. Sports Zipper. He's the best in the eighth. Tough Son of a Beach second. State of Treasure third. Just Daisy fourth. 159 flat. They're There will be an inquiry in race 8 concerning pylons regarding the 1, so hold all tickets. Race 8 inquiry, it will involve your unofficial winner. Number 1 inquiry, hold all tickets. Race 8, 1 Sport Zipper, the winner. 2 Tough Son of a Beach second. 4 State of Treasure third. 5 Just Daisy fourth. 1, 2, 4, 5. The mile 159. Inquiry is up. It involves your unofficial winner in the pylons. Hold all tickets. Judges have reviewed the racing action as you've seen there. The 1 Sport Zipper was inside 1 pylon, was over the second. That is not a violation of the inside pylon rule. In front of us, here's your race 8 winner, 1 Sport Zipper, a Bay 3-year-old colt by sports writer from Zip. Owned by Michael Laterre of Boucherville, Jean Allaire of Montreal, Quebec, Brett Lester, the trainer Louis-Philippe Roy on the bike for the victory. Sport Zipper, that's the Colts' 3rd win in 6 outings. This year, the mile 159 flat. Sport Zipper in the 8th. Race 8 Sport Zipper 370, 250, 220. 2 Tough Son of a Beach 330, 240, and 4 State of Treasure 360. 1 2 Exactor $9, 1 2 4 dollar try $41.05, and a 1 2 4 5 Super $64.75. Race 8, order of finish, 1 Sport Zipper, the winner, Tough Son of a Beach, second. Steely Dawn was 7th, 4 State of Treasure, 3rd. Just Daisy, 4th, Zipper Sweater, 6th. Keep it in perspective, Scratched, 8th to Sportsman, 5th. Top 1, 2, 7, 3, 4, 6, Scratch, 5. Quarter, 29 and 2. Half in a minute, 2/5. 3/4, 1:29 and 4. The mile in 1:59 flat.
Well, it's time for the main event. The Dream of Glory is on tap in race number 9, and I don't think you could say that we've ever had as competitive a field as we have this year, Tony Elliott. I mean, literally, I think almost every horse in this field could win. I think you can make a case for 5 or 6 as a win candidate for sure in here, and with a little bit of racing luck, maybe the other 2 as well. But let's take a quick look at each horse in the field. Let's start with our Balanced Image champion, Sweet Soul David, number 1.
Yeah, he certainly has been impressive thus far this year. He's has won 3 in a row, including last week's elimination for the Dream of Glory, and a fan favorite here, obviously, because the Balanced Image win last year was very impressive there, emotional victory for the connections there, and certainly has a huge opportunity here to come right back.
Number 2, Century Highness, snuck through as the 3rd place finisher behind very impressive publicity seeker Highland Mowgli. Draws well here. How do you see their chances?
I think it's going to have to work out the right trip here, and it's going to have to be some hot early fractions that it can close into. Was solid last week. Picks up Travis Henry in the bike, and it's gonna be in pretty tough here, I would think. But you never know how these races shake out, and especially with its elimination running up against Publicity Seeker and Highland Mowgli, who were very, very impressive there and likely favorites to win the Dream of Glory this afternoon.
Certainly, strange things can happen. You get a speed duel up front, and you never know what's going to happen. So number 3, Publicity Seeker, of course, was ultra impressive last week in his elimination over the higher favored Highland Mowgli, and certainly has done nothing wrong. Has 6 wins in 12 career starts, so coming in fine form as well.
Yeah, and I think Publicity Seeker was a big shocker to everyone there. It's not the shock that the form that the horse was in, but it was more the fact that who was on the lead when Publicity Seeker pulled the pocket. Highland Mowgli has been ultra impressive, and with the times he's been putting up, you thought, well, maybe it was going to be a runaway here, but it certainly wasn't the case, and Publicity Seeker just pulled the pocket, came home in 29.4, went right on by to win by 3 1/4 lengths, and you're checking out some of the finalists here in the paddock. They're looking pretty impressive in the paddock for sure.
Nice and dapper and ready to go. Number 4, Tipsy and Dixie. There's no bigger cheering section for any horse that's racing on this afternoon's card than Tipsy and Dixie, owned, of course, by the stable Tipsy and Dixie and Hutchison Harness, LLC. And Tipsy and Dixie, I mean, you can't fault her. She's done everything right. Maybe hasn't faced quite the group that this one is this afternoon, but she's won 4 straight.
Yeah, and that certainly says something. Anytime you can win 4 straight in the races it's been in, and having the fastest elimination in that off track, given 4 seconds and still went the mile in 2:01, was pretty well in hand. James McDonald shut her down pretty early coming down the stretch, and she should have lots left in the tank. And like Steve mentioned, should be a great cheering section here at Hanover Raceway.
Number 5, Muscle Jack, certainly looked impressive from post 6 in his elimination over the slop. Beat just half a length to Sweet Soul David. Just couldn't quite close it out, but certainly is a favorable contender in here, I think.
Yeah, it was driven pretty aggressive last week, and got tired at the end of the mile. Was going through some pretty decent fractions considering the track condition, and you never know how it's going to shake out. Blake McIntosh always has his horses ready, especially when there's big money on the line. So you just never know. That 31-2 last quarter does not do the trip justice that it went last week. So I wouldn't be totally surprised to see Muscle Jack be in contention here.
Number 6, Kilowatt. And this was a local horse owned by Bloomingwood Farms from just down the road, half an hour, Harriston, Ontario. And of course, Greg McNair from Walkerton, and loves coming here. And looks like an outsider, maybe, to pick up the spoils. But stranger things have happened. He's got Chris Christoforou in the bike as Dougie elects to go with Publicity Seeker. There'll probably be some ribbing from Dad over that, but you know what? He looks like he could be a check getter here.
Yeah, for sure. It's position 6 isn't going to be easy, especially with all the inside speed, but we'll see how it shakes out. Currently 80-1 on the board, so it certainly would pay box cars if he can get the job done from position 6, but there's tons of experience in the bike with Chris Christoforou, so you never know how things are going to work out with some early fast fractions.
Number 7, Top of the Bar, another locally owned horse, Robert Newton from Walkerton, Graham Hopkins, Chesley, Mark Etzel, of course, who is a Hanover native. He's from he lives in Rockwood now, and Peter Porter, Port Dover. Got through from post 7, you know, snuck into the final and draws post 7. Kind of tough luck for them. It's definitely going to be a challenge.
Yeah, it's certainly, including the position, it's going to be outside shot here as you see the horses starting to begin to leave the paddock. It's certainly going to be tough from position 7, and that's why you're seeing 60-1 on the board. It's a very nice horse and has picked up some checks this year, and it was 3 for 6 last time with wins and 55,000 made. So certainly has the license to be here, but you just never know how it's going to work out, and especially from position number 7.
Number 8, Highland Mowgli, was probably the most touted horse coming into last week's eliminations. Obviously got passed in the stretch by Publicity Seeker. Maybe didn't find the track to his liking in terms of a sloppy track. But I mean, the pedigree that this horse has is top notch. He set the track record at Hiawatha Horse Park, but has the trailing position. How do you handicap him in here?
I think it's going to have to obviously work out a trip. It's not going to be able to make the front unless Louis-Philippe Waugh can work out some kind of follow-through trip and then do the quarter pole move to the front. But I don't think that's going to happen with the early speed. I expect a big opening quarter here, but with Highland Mowgli's speed, and you just never know how it's going to shake out. But currently 4-1, I think that's a pretty generous price on Highland Mowgli considering its speed.
It's going to be a great one. It's going to be very interesting to see how it sets up. We will send it out for the post parade with Rick Ryer.
With the call of the post, it's the 20th Dream of Glory final. Once again, leading out our post parade, Hanover Raceway's own Vanessa Hook with TMS Rooster Cowboy. Here's a look at the field. Last year's Balanced Image winner, number 1, Sweet Soul David, a 3-year-old gelded son of Cadabra, bred by Matthew Harrison, Denny St. Pierre, Tiffany Staley, and Patrick Lang. Patrick shares ownership now with Simon Swindells, Garth Bechtel, and Paul Kleinpaste. 5-time winner of $95,000. Pat Lang is the trainer. Sylvain Filion is here to drive 1, Sweet Soul David. There's 2, Century Highness. One of 3 fillies in the field. This one a royalty for life, a $35,000 yearling purchase. 1 win, $16,000 to her credit, bred by Century Spring Farms right there at Gorey, Glengate Farms. Now the owner, Pat Hunt training, Travis Henry driving, 2, Century Highness. There's a look at number 3, Publicity Seeker, one of 4 sons of muscle mass in the field. A $38,000 yearling. Richard Thompson, the breeder, he now shares the ownership with Steve Bossens and Derek Reed. 6-time winner of over $118,000. Steve Bossens, the trainer, Doug McNair to drive 3, Publicity Seeker. Tipsy in Dixie, a muscle mass filly. $13,000 was all they anteed up for Tipsy at the sale. Schaefer and Sons, the breeder. The stable, Tipsy and Dixie, share ownership with Hutchison Harness, LLC of North Ridgeville, Ohio. 7-time winner of $93,000. Harry Polton, the trainer. James McDonald, the winningest driver in Canada this year, here to drive Tipsy in Dixie. Making his way onto the track, number 5, Muscle Jack, a muscle mass son. bred by Winback Farm, owned by Hunt Racing Stable of Malvern, Pennsylvania, Mortgage Boys Stable from Fayetteville, New York, and Blake McIntosh of St. George, Ontario, four-time winner. $41,000 on his card. A mark of 54-3 at Rideau Carlton, just 2 starts back in an Ontario Sire Stake. Blake McIntosh training, and Jody Jameson here to drive the $32,000 yearling purchase. 5 is Muscle Jack. Number 6, Kilo, a Cadabra son. Bred and owned by Bloomingwood Farms Limited of Harriston. A 2-time winner, over $40,000 in the bank and a mark of 57-2. Greg McNair trains. Chris Christoforou gets the call on 6, Kilo. Top of the bar, Muscle Mass Daughter. A $25,000 yearling purchase, bred by Diane Ingham and Harry Rutherford. Mark Edsel shares the ownership with Rob Newton, Graham Hopkins, and Peter Porter. 3 times to the winner's circle, $55,000 on her card. Mark Edsel trains, and Mark Edsel will drive. Top of the bar. And to complete the field, number 8, Highland Mowgli, a son of Archangel, bred by Highland Thoroughbred Farm, and they share the ownership now with Amanda Fine of Guelph. A 3-time winner, $122,000 on his card. He's the richest in the field. Amanda Fine, the trainer. Louis Philip Waugh to drive number 8, Highland Mowgli. It is the 20th edition of the Dream of Glory Stake Final. $56,200 on the line. We're just a few minutes away. One minute now to post time. 1 minute, race 9 at Hanover. The starters called. Field of 8. The Dream of Glory final. 1, Sweet Soul David, Sylvan Filion. Century Highness 2, Travis Henry. 3, Publicity Seeker, Doug McNair. He's 4 to 5. Tipsy and Dixie, post 4, James McDonald. Muscle Jack, the 5, Jody Jameson. 6, Kilo 8, Chris Christoforou. 7 outside, top of the bar, Mark Edsel. Trailer 8, Highland Mowgli. Louis Philippois. Field of 8, 3-year-old trotters. 5 boys, 3 girls, $56,200. Field is in behind the gate, top of the stretch, near they come. It's the 20th edition, the Dream of Glory. They're off. Highland Mowgli has made a break early. Sweet Soul David, Publicity Seeker, leave out. And 3 across, Tipsy in Dixie driving on 3 wide around that first turn. Sweet Soul David wants the front. Tipsy and Dixie outside second. Publicity Seeker will get away third. Century Highness early from 4th. Muscle Jack 5th. Killaway 6th. Top of the bar 7th. Highland Mowgli back down and they're at it again. Filion, Sweet Soul David up front. McNair right lines. Publicity Seeker 28 seconds flat. New leader Publicity Seeker. Doug McNair sweeps up to the lead. Sweet Soul David looks at it back in second. Tipsy and Dixie third. And those 3 have got 6 lengths as they move off the turn. Muscle Jack looks at it from 4th. Then racing 5th, Century Highness. Killaway. Highland Mowgli, top of the bar, 57-3. Publicity Seeker leads them on the turn. Sweet Soul David from second, up to the outside. Tipsy and Dixie is back first up now from 3rd. Muscle Jack closed up 4th. Century Highness 5th. Killaway from 6th. Highland Mowgli, top of the bar. They race by 3/4. Doug McNair, Publicity Seeker. 3 wide comes Muscle Jack. Tipsy and Dixie in between them. Sweet Soul David right on the helmet. 127-4. It's Publicity Seeker. Sweet Soul David, Tipsy and Dixie is right there. Century Highness, they turn down the lane. Publicity Seeker, Sweet Soul David, they won't touch him. Publicity Seeker, the Dream of Glory. Sweet Soul David second, Tipsy and Dixie third, Muscle Jack fourth, 157-3, Publicity Seeker. Race 9, Dream of Glory final, 3, Publicity Seeker. 1, Sweet Soul David, second. 4, Tipsy and Dixie, third. 5, Muscle Jack, fourth. 3, 1, 4, 5. The mile, 157-3. Race 9, 20th Dream of Glory final. He won it last year with Remember Titans, and Doug McNair's back to the winner's circle again with Publicity Seeker. 3-year-old gelded son of Muscle Mass out of Pretty Crafty. Was bred by co-owner Richard Thompson. He now shares ownership with Steve Bossens and Derek Reed. Steve Bossens, the trainer. Wins 7 for Publicity Seeker. His second this year. And back-to-back here at Hanover Raceway, he was an elimination winner last week. 4th win in the afternoon for Doug McNair, but none bigger than Publicity Seeker in the $56,000 Dream of Glory final. Steve Fitzsimmons, Michelle Hogan, the harness artist, Tony Elliott in the winner's circle to make the cooler and trophy presentation. Race 9, the Dream of Glory final. Publicity Seeker for Richard Thompson, Steve Bossens, Derek Reed, and Doug McNair. Congratulations. There's the mutuals. Publicity Seeker, 340, 260, and 240. Sweet Soul David, 340, 230. Number 4, Tipsy and Dixie, $3 to show. 3-1 exactor, $12.10. 314, your triactor, $17.90. And the dollar super, 3145, $56.65.
This year with Publicity Seeker. Talk about how important this race is.
It's always a track when this race is going on.
Hang into that first turn there, and you end up actually kind of bailing out and dropping into the 3-hole. Talk a little bit about that strategy.
Well, originally I just figured I'd go out of there beside Sylvan, and I figured he'd kind of want to follow me, but James, he got around us pretty good in the first turn. I mean, I really had no choice but to drop him in and remove or get away third, come first up. So I took my shot and I got there.
And you were able to rate him and and steal the middle half there. And on the last turn, there looked like you might be taking a hold of him to kind of keep Sylvan pinned in, or was maybe he getting a little loose on you?
Yeah, well, I didn't want nothing stupid happening. In the last turn, he kind of got every horse where you kind of want them, and I had the best horse, so I just didn't want him over-trotting himself and making a mistake. That's all.
All right, awesome. And you had mentioned he's been racing really well in the golds and 2 runner-up finishes so far. Got to be bound for a picture pretty soon in the gold division.
Yeah, he should have won last week. I kind of took a hold of him heading in the last turn. I think if I just let him trot a little bit, I think he would have won last time. So it's kind of my fault.
All right, well, congratulations, Doug. Back-to-back winners of the Dream of Glory, Doug McNair, this time aboard Publicity Seeker. An awesome race, great performance.
All right, thank you to
Publicity Seeker, the race winner. Tipsy and Dixie, third. Muscle Jack, fourth. Gilloway, seventh. Top of the bar, eighth. Highland Mowgli, sixth. Top 2, 5, 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 6, quarter and 28. Half 57 and 3. 3/4 127 and 4. The mile 157 and 3/5. Publicity Seeker in the Dream of Glory final. Here's race 10 on parade. There's One Night on the Road, owned by Karen Olson Burgess, trainer Blair Burgess the driver. Number 2, Addie Core Royal, owned and trained by Ivan Glant. It's Colin Kelly. Thor Sealster, 3. Owner-trainer Natalie Elliott, driver Louis-Philippe Watt. Number 4, Spicy Man, owned by Tom McMahon, Jeff Waugh, Jeff Packer, and Alvin Hamilton. Alvin Hamilton, trainer-driver. Five Power Move Scratch. There's 6, Schrader Hanover, owned by Don Scholdice. Trainer Pam Forgy. Make the driver now, Natasha Day. Heineken Sealsters, the 7, owned by Glenn Lindsay. Don Lindsay, trainer. The driver now, Travis Henry. And number 8, Unfinished Business, owned by Englewood Stables. Trainer Mel Giles. Driver is Brett McDonald. Field of 7 for race 10 here at Hanover. The tender pizza pace, just a couple of minutes to post time. 1 minute. Race 10, 1 minute. Race 10, moving up in behind the gate, rail out, One Night on the Road, Blair Burgess. 2 Addie Cora Royal, Colin Kelly. 3 Thor Sealster, Louis Waugh. 4 Spicy Man, Alvin Hamilton. 5 Scratch, 6 Raider Hanover Nat Day. 7 Heineken Sealster, Travis Henry. Trailer 8 Unfinished Business, Brett McDonald. Field of 7 trotters, race 10, the Tender Pizza Trot. They'll go the mile for a purse of $4,000. It's post time, race 10. Fields at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and trotting. Thor Sealster is leaving out. Addie Cora Royal to the inside. Widest of all, Heineken Sealster from the 6-hole, firing out of there to that first turn. And Travis Henry will hustle Heineken Sealster to the front. Thor Sealster away second. Addie Cora Royal early from third. Spicy Man fourth. Schrader Hanover parked fifth. Unfinished Business sixth. And Night on the Road is the early trailer. They're seventh or by the opening quarter. Heineken Sealster up front for Travis Henry in 29 and 4. Looking at it second, Thor Sealster. Addie Cora Royal is third. Spicy Man from fourth and fifth on the turn. Unfinished Business, Schrader, Hanover, and Night on the Road is stepped to the outside from seventh. They trot off the turn towards the half. Travis Henry, Heineken Sealster cuts this one out. Thor Sealster, a perfect pocket trip. Addie Cora Royals trotting third. They're by the half mile, 101 and 1/5. Unfinished Business advancing from fourth in the outside. Spicy Man fifth. Night on the Road sixth. And Schrader Hanover, they'll trot off the turn and down the backstretch. Heineken Sealster leads the way. Unfinished Business now second. Thor Sealster third. Addie Cora Royal is right there fourth. Night on the Road fifth. Spicy Man, Schrader Hanover, but Heineken Sealster has 4 on them by 3/4. 131. Far turn, Heineken Sealster. Thor Sealster from second. Looking for room third is Addie Cora Royal. Unfinished Business fourth. Top of the lane, Heineken Sealster appears well in hand. Thor Sealster, Addie Cora Royal now to the outside, but Heineken Sealster, Travis Henry will make every call. A winning one. Heineken Sealster's the best. Thor Sealster second. Addie Cora Royal third. Tight there for fourth. Mile time 2:01 and 3. Race 10, 7 Heineken Sealster the winner, 3 Thor Sealster second, 2 Addie Cora Royal third, and 8 Unfinished Business was fourth. Race 10 winner, 7 Heineken Sealster by 8-year-old gelded son of Federal Flex, gives Travis Henry his second win on the day. Second win in 13 this year for Heineken Sealster. For Glenn and Don Lindsay, 2:01 3/5. Heineken Sealster in the 10th. We apologize. The prices will be posted shortly. There's the mutuals. Seven Heineken Sealster, $3.50, $3.30, $2.10. 3 Thor Sealster, $5.50, $3. 2 Adicor Royal, $2.30. 7.3 Exactor, $15.60. 7.32 Try for $1, $15.90. The late double 3 and 7, $6.10. 4 out of 4. Your pick 4, $61.40. Your dollar super, 7.3, 2.8, 65.60. And with the 10th race, that concludes this afternoon's card of racing action here at Hanover Raceway and our Dream of Glory Stake final day. Thank you for joining us and thank you for tuning in. Just a reminder, racing resumes next Saturday afternoon, same 1:30 post time. On behalf of the management staff and horsemen, I'm Rick Ryer. Drive safely on your way home. Good night.